Hello everyone, how are you? I did that in a hurry. I wanted to start at exactly 9 o'clock. I got out of the shower. Lo and behold, what is the time? 8:59. So I rushed a little to get here. Let's see here. Gotta turn the volume up a little bit on my end at least. There we go. So I know the game can run in 60 FPS, but I'm going to be streaming it in 30 because it seems like that does quite significantly improve the video quality. And I kind of don't want it to look like shit, you know? So, here we are. Those of you who've been with the channel for a while now know, or may remember, that I wanted to play Demon Souls on the channel for a very long time. And I mean, it's actually the first game I streamed on here. But I wanted to do like a playthrough for a really fucking long time, like since the PS5 dropped. So it's been like a year and a half. So, you know, needless to say, this playthrough has been a long time coming. So, you know, here we are now. Now, if you'll give me just a moment, yeah, hello, fine. Big Chungus indeed. I am gonna be right back in just a minute. I have to go put away some laundry. And by put away some laundry, I need to throw the clothes I was wearing in the wash. What's this? Apparently Neo did something stupid in his playthrough. Now that is quite curious. Let's see here. By the way, we got 4 people in here, only 2 likes. If you just hopped in, which you probably did because the stream just started, be sure to hit that like button. Neo says, I kind of fucked myself because now I can't do Ariamis. Yeah, you can. What the fuck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with Gwendolyn. Yeah, what does that have to do with Ariamis? You can still do that. Hi, Clover. Hello. Yeah, I did unmute myself. Yeah, hi. How are you? How you doing? So, I did the character creation earlier. I saved what I wanted my character to look like, so I wouldn't have to spend half an hour doing this. I generally don't care about character creation, but I haven't selected it yet. I have them down there in the saved creations. I kind of wanted to make my character look like myself. So anyway, these are our character classes: Soldier, Knight, Hunter, Priest, Magician, Wanderer, Barbarian, Thief, Temple Knight, and Royalty. We get little blurbs about each of them. Let's see if any of them have lore significance. By the way, you can tell when a character starts off over-encumbered based on their posture. They're hunched over. I don't think this is a thing in the later games. My audio's a bit off, very muffled. How do I sound now? Do I sound okay? I mean, that's just my mic quality. This is the same mic I always use, so I assume it's... I haven't seen you in the chat before, so I'm gonna assume this is the first time you've caught one of my streams. My mic quality for these streams is not as good as it is during my normal videos. Yeah, that's just what my audio quality normally sounds like. Unfortunately, it's the PS5 streaming, because I use the same mic for when I record stuff on my PC. The only issue is that I'm kind of quiet, like that's it. So, you know. Soldier, low-class soldier that always stands at the front line of battlegrounds, with high vitality and durable armor, equipped for encroaching dangers. So, you know, basic starting class. Knight, the cover armor, I think. Pretty sure. Knight class of a rather advanced area of southern Boletaria. So I guess southern Boletaria is like a little wealthier or a little more developed. Fitted with sturdy armor and adept at close combat, ready for ensuing situations. Yeah, I figured you were probably here from the Elden Ring video. Oddvaskar? Odd? I'll just call you Odd. If you don't mind. But welcome! Hunter, specialist outdoor activities, with an axe and bow, wolvers, deal with both manners of danger. Priest, soldier of the church that believes in the God of this world, that at close combat and can draw upon a restorative miracle. So I guess there's a singular God. There's no pantheon like most other Souls games. There's just one God, Big G. Magician, a commoner that officially learns spells. Skillfully commands magic spells with high intelligence to deal with combat from afar. Fine says he read all my exploring during Laic stuff to the castle, by the way. Excellent! I am definitely going to be using that document when we get to the Dark Souls 2 playthrough. By the way, I mentioned this in a community post. I plan on doing Demon Souls, obviously, here we are. I'm going to do Dark Souls 1. I'm going to do Dark Souls 2. I might, you know, for the sake of continuity, I may play Dark Souls 3 again, but I'll try to do, like, I don't know, a speed run or something. You know, make things a little different. Or a soul level 1 run if I really hate myself. And I'll probably play Sekiro. Wanderer, a lightly equipped soldier that continues an aimless journey, wields a falchion and a dagger to handle situations requiring quick wits and fast reactions. Barbarian, a person from a primitive civilization. So I guess we've got cavemen around. Isn't that lovely? Thief. Thieves are hired by royalty and engage in dirty jobs. Oh, great. So we got the dark web assassins. Lovely. Temple Knight, a special knight that protects the Temple of God. The Temple of God? Like you have one, it's like the Vatican. Can't wait for the scraping spear build. Oh boy. So fun thing, I've only played through the entirety of Demon Souls one time. I have like 8 character saves because they don't let you delete them in this remake. Isn't that nice? But I only have one where I've played through the entire game and I've gone into New Game Plus. So I'm actually not super familiar. There was a lot of stuff that I missed. Most of the stuff dealing with world tendency. So I'll be using quite a few guides or relying on some of your advice in the chat to make sure I get everything. Royalty, a person of royal descent who has officially learned spells. Commands the spell Soul Arrow with the benefits of a rare ring. So this class starts at Soul Level 1 and is absolutely fucking cracked. We're going with royalty. As for build for this playthrough, I'm not sure I have like a specific build in mind. Yes, Suneater, I actually mentioned this. Clover was over here earlier and I mentioned this. The Temple Knight looks so fucking much like a Knight of Gondor. Like, it's ridiculous. This is the most Tolkien fucking thing I have seen in any Souls game. Including Elden Ring. We're going to start with a Providential Ring for our lovely, lovely item discovery. Then we're going to go into my saved creations. Hello, this is a more attractive version of myself. It is I. Miscellaneous content. That's just kind of generally what I look like. They don't have, like, quite exactly what my hair is. And my head's a bit rounder than this. Not quite square shape, but it's as close as I could get it within my patience. So anyway, let's not waste any more time, and let's finally get right into Demon Souls.
King Alant XII, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valifax of the Royal Twin Fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. That the old King Alant had roused the Old One, the great beast below the Nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls lose also their minds. The mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Valifax also spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force, and the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors lured by the possibilities braved the fissure to breach the accursed land, but none have returned. Pure of the Twin Fangs, yet the silent chief, Saint Urbane, Scurva the Wanderer, the sixth Saint Astraea with her night Garl Vinland, and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
And that warrior would be me! Woo, yeah! So, those of you who've played Elden Ring will realize, wait a second, that's basically the Elden Ring intro. That was my reaction when I saw the Elden Ring opening. I was like, wow, we're just doing Demon Souls again. Cool. Before we get into this, let me check the chat one more time, because we got quite a few comments. Flavor's in here, or he wasn't here. I don't know if he still is. Fine, read all the exploring during Lake, steps to the castle. Adviskar says Umbasa. Yes, indeed. Fine said I didn't realize Brightstone had anything to do with Seath told the boss. Yeah, you don't really realize it that much. Though the stuff Tark talks about does sound a lot like Seath. Heavenly says, can't wait for the scraping spear build. Oh yeah. Landon says, serving looks, bruv? Why, thank you. Fine says, but when it was called the Duke's to your Freya, I realized, yeah. Sun Eater's almost done with Elden Ring. This is very good. Clever says you should have let me do it. I guess I should have let you do it. Advalskar says, for world tendency, just don't die in human form. When you kill a boss and become human, go to the Nexus and kill yourself there. It won't affect your tendency. Yeah, I know how it works now. That's what we'll mostly be doing. I guess we'll try to do pure white tendency first, and then when we finish with an area, we'll go to pure black tendency to get whatever is left there. Just to preface right now, I think world tendency is a very obtuse, shitty game mechanic, and I'm very glad they never included it again. Heavenly says, this is actually the FromSoft game I know the least about. Yeah, you and me both, honestly. The power of the Demon Souls? No way. I know, right? Thoughts on Spider Gia? I think it's very funny. My cat wants to come in. Hey, buddy. Now we have a cat in here. Isn't that lovely? Yes, I would like to play the journey to the Nexus.
Brave soul who fears not death. I shall guide you to the fissure.
Thanks.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
Cool, will do. That's a really cool fissure, holy shit. I never noticed how cool that looked. Outpost Passage. Yay! So here we are. As you can see, my cat is climbing all over me, my god. Why don't you go sit on the chair? Go sit on the beanbag chair. Go. Oh, nope, not. He demands attention right now. SMH old one, Bloodborne ripoff. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. Fun fact. Well, Odd said it already. Umbasa. That's a line. That's like a prayer thing. It's basically the equivalent of amen. And in the Bloodborne network test, Gascoigne would kill you, and in his dialogue when he does that, he would say something Umbasa, which suggested that Bloodborne took place in the same universe as Demon Souls. Which, who knows? Maybe it does, but there's not really much suggesting that I'm aware of, at least. And I'm generally not a believer in FromSoft games taking place in the same universe outside of the Dark Souls trilogy, because it's explicitly the same universe. Mostly because all of the worlds operate very differently. So it doesn't really make any goddamn sense for them to be the same universe. Umbasa, Simba's dad. Oh, I see, of course. Now it makes all the sense in the world. So, this is what our character menu looks like. This is our world tendency thing. We'll show that off later, once we get to the Nexus and the Archstones get unlocked. So, the most notable feature in this game, specifically the remake, is this. This is effectively a pause button. Alphine's gonna go continue playing DS2. You do that. So this will allow us to inspect various things in far greater detail than before. Would you please focus? Why won't you focus? Is it the lighting? What the fuck is your problem? Well, anyway, this is your basic enemy type. This is someone who's lost their soul. So they're not undead, but since they have no soul, they're going crazy, I guess because there's no longer some kind of spiritual conscience controlling the body. How are you, sir? Can I parry you? And by that I mean, do I have the skill required to parry you? Fascinating. Anyway. Heavenly says, they all take place on different continents that are all royally fucked in completely different ways. Yes, I love when individual continents obey different laws of reality. That's always great. Do we have any interesting lore for any of our equipment here, I wonder? Crown crafted with silver, a decorative piece bestowed only to magicians of the distinguished Yormadar school. Crowned by a special rate that increases the wearer's maximum MP. So, I guess Yormadar, that would be the big magic place, you know, like how in Dark Souls they have Vinheim, or in Elden Ring they've got Rhea Lucaria. So Yormadar. Hopefully I'll be able to remember all this stuff. I have like a basic grasp of the lore and the lore of various locations or characters, but I don't have, like, in-depth knowledge of the lore. Mostly because I didn't get a lot of, like, the NPC questline stuff because world tendency. Or boss weapons, like... The weapon upgrade system in this game is also probably the worst out of all the games. So, the way to get boss souls is through fully upgrading your weapons through, you know, a not great upgrade system. And then, you know, going to a blacksmith and then looking at those item descriptions. So we're also going to have to upgrade a bunch of fucking weapons that I'm not even going to use in order to find out lore about the bosses. Because the boss souls don't tell you shit. They don't tell you anything. If you want lore, you got to get it from somewhere else. Such as the boss soul items, the weapons. Sounds like there's something super fucked in there. There we go. So moongrass is our primary method of healing. Medicinal herb named after the lunar phase, consumed to recover a small amount of HP. The effects of moongrass vary depending on its state at the time of harvest. Aggressive moongrass is picked while very young. Half moongrass. Picked after the grass begins to wither. Noble's lotus, petal of a crimson flower that floats on water, consumed to counteract poison. Became a popular ornament amongst the nobility for its beauty. Well, that's nice. Okay, so here's a feature that doesn't exist in any of the other games. Oh, what's this thing? I'm gonna walk towards it and press the dodge button. I took damage there. It would seem that no damage runs are impossible in Demon Souls. Hello, sir. Can I parry you? Nope. Please let me parry you. I'm gonna try parrying. Wish me luck. I'm going quite forward. There we go. I still took some damage. Ow, in the throat. I forgot about that. Come on. Still a little too late on the timings. It's a bit annoying. You! By the way, we're not sticking with the rapier. Those of you who are familiar with Demon Souls know we are going to be picking up a certain something else as soon as we can. Well, okay. Anyway, this is our bonfire equivalent, kind of. It's more so just a checkpoint and for teleporting. It's called an Archstone. It's got an interesting sword in it. We'll talk more about the Archstones later. The Forlorn Outpost. I love forlorn stuff. I love the forlorn in Dark Souls 2. They're cool. I hate that little fucking twirl it does with the rapier. It's so stupid. Hello. Oh, now that one I got. Love how meaty the animations are in this remake. Alright. Heavenly says one of two certain somethings I'm imagining. You will know as soon as I pick the Archstone. Once again, appears to be a normal human, but, you know, he's crazy. Also, I'm pretty sure that's the soldier's armor. So, you know, these are basic dudes. Appears to be some kind of military outpost, I guess. We know Bolatari has kind of gone to shit. So, you know, whatever military place here is kind of fucked. Clover says, no way. I know, right? Ah, shit. This guy looks like a badass. Oh. You know what we should do? Should get a closer look. Please stop getting fucking blurry when I get closer. Very ornate gold and silver armor. Blue cloth. Not sure what exactly, not sure what you do to make that happen. Maybe putting a candle in your helmet? Heavenly says, make me miss the weapon type specific backstab animations from Dark Souls 2. Those were pretty neat. Ah, that's what we have to do. Turn off focus. Will that stay off? Pretty much, yeah. What about you? Are you good? Good. You're gonna get some great mileage out of this camera mode. Another one of you. Tremendous. So if I had to guess, the dudes in the very fancy ornate armor were probably like commanders or something? At least higher ranking officers. Though, it seems they've gone crazy as well. Oh boy. Alright. I think I mentioned this earlier, but the controls in this game are the most simple and slow and rudimentary of any of the Souls games, because it's the first. It's from like 2009. I like that you can do that. We got our dodge. Got a dodge attack. Looks like we got like a 3-piece combo or something. Actually, I can't tell. 2-piece strong attack. Nice. No jumping attacks. There are no plunging attacks either, by the way. And no jumping, only rolling. Actually, what is that? Just a little brazier or something, a little fireplace. Now what do we have here? Looks like we got something cooking. It would appear we are cooking a rat stew. That is definitely something you make when you lose your fucking shit. That's a lot of it, though. I wonder who they're feeding with that. All the guys around here? Or maybe that thing that was making those weird gurgling noises we heard earlier on through the wall. Fuck you. Get fucked. Ow! Dick. Excuse me, sir? Do you have a problem? He does now. And not anymore. Cool. So, we are going to attempt a little something. I hope it works, so that I can show off what is past the tutorial. Does this increase my MP? Sarcastic magic, unique enchantment increases the wielders' maximum MP. Cool. Let's let it recharge a little, because I can do that with my magical hat. It's taking too long. Anyway, here's our OG tutorial boss, the Vanguard Demon. You may recognize him as being quite similar to good old Asylum Demon. Oh. Trying to bait him into doing the jumping attack, but he's not taking the bait. Come on, do it, you fat fuck! So... Actually, why don't we go into photo mode? You'll notice some interesting features about this fine big fellow. He's got 3 eyes, big old horns. He appears to be chained up like a prisoner. Big floppy nipples, the floppiest. Chained up, winged, little tail, and he's got a mouth on his back with a big old tongue coming out of it. Presumably, someone that has 2 mouths and a fucking beer belly has got a big appetite. So I figured they were probably making that rat stew for this fine fellow. Now, Vanguard, generally, is the, it's like the first attack force of an army. They're the ones leading the army. So if this is the Vanguard Demon, presumably this is the one leading the way into battle. Shit! Death? Damn. Sad. If you beat the Vanguard Demon, you go to another little section where you get a bunch of items, and then you get killed by a big dragon. Yeah.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
Yay! So here's our hub area. However, by capturing demon souls, you can reclaim your corporeal body. Tremendous. So this is a guy... I think only exhausting his dialogue caused him to leave, so we'll just talk to him this one time. Hello, sir.
Well, you slipped through the fissure too, did you? You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? Hunting for demons? Try one of the archstones. Now go. That is why you came, is it not? To this accursed Boletaria?
So this is the OG, the original Crestfallen Knight. You see, he's in spirit form like us, so he got killed too, but seems he's kind of given up. Sad. Hello.
I'm Stockpile Thomas. When the Scourge came, I didn't know what hit me. when I came to, I found myself here in this Nexus. My wife and daughter fell victim to the demons. But I would be worthless in battle. At the very least, I hope to lend my assistance to you brave slayers of demons. I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any excess baggage.
So another shitty mechanic that's in this game that they got rid of from here on out is inventory load. So you know how you have the usual equip load. There's only so much you can wear. Yeah, well in Demon Souls there also is only so much you can carry. So in order to be able to pick up more stuff, you leave your unnecessary items with Stockpile Thomas here. Isn't that nice?
When the Scourge came, I abandoned my wife and daughter and fled like a coward.
Yeah, you're kind of a bitch.
When I came to, I was in this Nexus. I haven't dared venture outside these walls since. I wish I could do more, but I am ignorant of the world beyond these walls.
Well, that sucks.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Here is our, if I had to guess, blacksmith, a small old man.
You new here. Are you here for my services? The name's Baldwin. I'm just an ordinary blacksmith. It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons. Or forge the ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, eh?
Yeah, sounds pretty solid. So this is Baldwin. He's our main blacksmith.
If you haven't heard, there's another blacksmith at the entrance to Stone Fang Mine. He's an eccentric old man. He knows his trade well. He's the only sane one left in a town of soul-starved men. If you do meet him, no, forget it. That stubborn old ne'er-do-well will just chase you off.
So, it seems like Baldwin knows another fellow blacksmith in a different place. Don't know where this Stonefang mine is yet, though. So, you know. What can you do? Anything else?
There aren't enough smithing tools in this temple to handle all the work. Only certain ores can be used to forge weapons. But you'll just have to make do. And be thankful that I can do anything for you at all in this forsaken place.
Well, thank you.
And be thankful that I can do anything.
So he gives us repairs, upgrades. What does he have for sale? Crescent Moongrass, short sword, battle axe. Can I even use this? I can, but I don't have enough to buy it.
No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last long here.
Thanks. James says, hope you're having a nice Easter break, Misc Sama. Thank you, I am. I got kind of impatient waiting to do this Demon Souls playthrough, so, you know, the Easter celebrations are over. I figured I might as well start tonight. Hello. This... fuck, what is her name? Well, the overall, you know, blonde hair, or, you know, light-colored hair, paladin-looking armor, reminds me a lot of, Pike from Critical Role. And then also the appearance, the actual, like, appearance here reminds me a lot of, what's her name? Ashley Johnson? I don't know, the one that plays Pike. And, plays, fuck, I'm forgetting her name. I forget the name of her character from Campaign 2, but she plays Laudna in Campaign 3.
Oh my, how has this happened? Has God abandoned us for King of Land, failing to show proper respect? Oh, Mbasa.
Oh, Mbasa. Got anything else to say?
Oh, Mbasa.
Nope. And over here... Ah, this guy doesn't show up till later. Well, I don't think we have anyone else left here to talk to. So... I guess we will, go to the first place that we can. Archstone of the Covetous King. So, we know King Alant is apparently responsible for everything going to shit. You know. He, how did the opening cutscene go? He introduced the Soul Arts and ended up waking up the Great One beneath the Nexus, and then that brought the fog and the demons. You know, demons coming from the fog and, eating everyone and driving them insane. Kind of sounds like the Mist, you know? Let's see here. This is the only game where you get lore from the fast travel points. The gates of Boletaria and the Boletarian Palace. A huge stone castle in the heart of the northern kingdom of Boletaria. Hungry soldiers attack trespassers, their souls stolen by demons, while nearby terrible dragons have taken roost. Oh boy, we got dragons around here. Well... wouldn't be an opening area if we didn't have dragons. Hello! You seem hungry. Alright, bye, I guess. James asked, what do you think? Last king gonna make a chance to escaping the building after having his wrist broken. I don't think his wrist was broken, it was just that, Inaba's hair cut into his wrist. It seems Gia's very powerful when his survival instincts kick in. He can really only realize his true potential when he's scared out of his mind. Quite an unfortunate situation for him. Looks like that's been dead for a while. Seems not even the mad will eat horse meat. Hey. Draggling shield. Shoddy wooden shield used by draglings. Little more than a patchwork of wood scraps. This attempted imitation can hardly be called a shield. Well, that's great. We'll send that back to storage. So yeah, it looks like things have been fucked here for a while. Yes, the remaster does look very nice. I do consider this to be more of a remaster than a remake. Generally just because it literally runs on the same... Like, the AI and shit is exactly the same. They didn't really change anything outside of the graphics and the sound. The game pretty much functions the same way, with the exception of, like, a couple quality of life improvements. Now, looks like we had some gallows out here. Yeah, you would execute people right outside the walls of the castle. Or, you know, the walls of the city. Yeah, this place has been fucked for a little bit. That one didn't even go in his neck. That was some cartoon shit. Come on! I'm gonna get myself killed. Come on! There we go. And we got a bunch of these fuckers here. So fun fact, magic, if it would fucking hit anyone, disintegrates people, fucking Half-Life 2 style. Isn't that cool? I like that. I really like magic in this game. Demon Souls magic is pretty fucking great. And because of this funny hat I have on, I think. Is it the hat or the ring? Oh no, it's because of my ring. I regenerate mana, which is incredibly convenient. I felt like there was an item I was missing there. A lot of firebombs. Yeah, not really anything interesting there. A lot of demons, like the generic items just give you nothing. James says, I got the Old Hunters DLC after watching you replay Bloodborne. I almost just rolled in the pit. That would have been a little embarrassing. I never actually played the DLC originally. I mean, it's great. For me, the DLC is absolutely necessary. The game feels incomplete without it. Feels barren almost. Like it doesn't feel like a full game without the DLC. That's how good it is. And how essential it is. Alright, of course. Oh, we've been ganked. Anyone else? Didn't think so. Heavenly bought Elden Ring? Tremendous. Simply tremendous. Fuck ton of firebombs around here. Rip Bozo. Oh yeah, I suppose I should look at the soul item descriptions. Moves look very fun to execute. It is. Let's stand under the staircase here. The echoes of a soul found on the corpse of an unknown warrior. Go on. If left alone, it would only serve as feed for demons. Not a bad point. Got the Mailbreaker. Though this exceedingly small rapier lacks a cutting edge, it can pierce through the toughest armor. Rapiers boast great damage despite their narrow attack range, performing well against metal armor and hard scales in particular. However, they're easily parried and do little to break an enemy's guard. Yeah, the Mailbreaker I don't think has ever really been that good of a weapon, but it's always used to keep track of how many new game cycles you're on, because I'm pretty sure you only get one per new game cycle. At least I know that was the case in Dark Souls 1, is you only ever got the one Mailbreaker down in the Undead Bird basement. Oh boy, I love firebombs on a long staircase. Let's see here. Any lovely items? Thank you. Yeah, me personally, never much cared for the rapiers outside of Dark Souls 2. There was one playthrough I did where I power stanced rapiers. That was pretty good. Power stancing rapiers in Dark Souls 2 is actually pretty good. Get fucked. Oh fuck, he went to the back rooms. And here we have the classic. Bastard Sword. One of my favorites. I used a Bastard Sword on my original Dark Souls 2 playthrough. This large sword, similar to a straight sword, is a versatile weapon, but its weight means it usually requires the use of both hands. Smashing overhead attack greatly depletes a target's stamina and easily breaks their guard. Isn't that nice? So with these rafters here, I assume they were doing construction, maybe? Or perhaps repair after an attack? But it's awfully fucking overgrown now. No, probably construction. Because, Bulatari was prospering. Like, a lot brought an age of prosperity. So maybe they were expanding. And then, you know, the demons happened. As they tend to. Uh-oh. Come on, let me get a parry. There we go. Unfortunately, I am not yet a parry god. Heavenly says the best way to play DS2 is hexing or power stancing because they're mostly Dark Souls 2 exclusive. Yeah, I know Fine's doing a hex build right now, and he seems to be rather enjoying it. That's to show you that fire spreads. If you touch something that's on fire, you're gonna fucking take damage. So, these fire guys do a shitload of damage, and they do flurry attacks, so it's probably best to just take them out. What a fucking idiot. It's best to just take them out with magic. So here we have some bodies chained up by chains. Or strung up by chains. So we cut them down. We'll go get those when we get down there. I do like that in Demon Souls, instead of having staffs like you do in all the later games, you instead just have wands. I don't know, just something about it I appreciate. I usually think wands are a lot dorkier than staffs, but you can make them work. So anyway, here's a shortcut. Technically, I suppose. Yeah, no, this is a shortcut. Cling Ring. We are going to use the fuck out of this. Less HP reduction when in soul form. This is like the Ring of Binding in Dark Souls 2. Mysterious ring shaped like an eye. Reduces the loss of HP sustained in soul form. I suppose the eye is supposed to be similar to like World Tendency. Anyway, would you look at that? We have more max HP! Yay! Only says scepter supremacy mixed between wand and staff. That's fair. Scepter. I barely ever see scepters. I don't even think of scepters. They don't cross my fucking mind. Goes to show how underrated they are. There are two guys up here. Got a halberd dude here. Then I think you got another one with a sword. Yep.
Good day to you.
Hello.
Care to look over my wares? Mostly stolen, but who's telling Abe?
So this guy's a Dregling, but he appears to not be insane. So I guess Dregling isn't necessarily a descriptor for people, not the Soul-Starved, because the Soul-Starved are called Soul-Starved. So I guess Dregling is more of like a class.
Brave knight or lowly fodder? The demons snatched their souls regardless of their station, plummeting them all into madness. And those who dare cling to their humanity were hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
Oh good, so they were being forced to their deaths. Or, you know, they were being sent into battle against their will. So, you know, conscription, slavery, things of that nature. I actually need both of these for later. Soldier's Lotus. I don't think we've gotten one of those. A petal of a blue flower that floats on water, consumed to stop bleeding. In Boletaria, these petals have symbolic meaning and are given to warriors sent off to war. I guess if Boletaria is prospering and doing a bit of expansion, they would be going to war with other countries. So I need to buy the club and the short spear for way down the road.
Thanks for that. Come back soon.
I find it funny how the characters' facial expressions change, like, super quickly. Don't have enough yet. I don't suppose I can sell you anything, can I? No, I can't.
I'm not going.
He says this, but he actually will move once we get to the next area for this archstone. Alright, let's go back. Oh, what do you know here? Nothing indicating you can do this, really. Thief ring. Becomes harder for enemies to detect. This is incredibly useful for various situations. Ancient sapphire ring that conceals the bearer's presence from enemies up to a distance. This, we will get some use out of this later, don't you fucking worry. Now who do we have here? It's John Demon Souls, guy wearing the cover armor. Though that's some weird-ass equipment he's got there. That sword and shield looks strange as fuck. Seems we got a bit of a mob here.
That was a bold leap. A surprise indeed. Well, now that you are here, pray thee, fend off these dreglings. That was a bold leap. Well, now...
Those guys? Okay. Here, watch this. Voila. Simple as.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria.
Nice to meet you.
As a token of my gratitude.
Thanks, I guess?
Now I take my leave. There is something I must do. No matter how far I venture, only the soul-starved remain. Is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
I mean, the merchant guy up there seems relatively sane. I don't think you've looked very hard. Ostrava sure sounds familiar. Oh, wherever could I have gotten the name inspiration? I don't know. So we got a telescope. Gives a clear view of distant scenery. Something we don't really need now that we have camera mode. Rare trinket from which employs concave glass that allows one to view distant scenes as clear as day. Possibly originated in the relatively advanced region to Boletaria's south. I know the, actually, that knight armor, the armor he wears, mentioned the south being advanced. Or, you know, advanced knight armor from the south. This is a bit of a shit show. Let's see here. By the way, we need to make sure that Ostrava doesn't fucking die. So, presumably that guy's from down south. Ironic. Given that the south is usually full of a bunch of dumb fucking hicks. Surely who won't die off screen? No, a Soulsborne NPC dying off screen, such a thing would never occur. Scimitar. Not really anything important. Can I use it? I can! It was funny. I've been, watching Plague's Elden Ring playthrough. And, you know, Plague doesn't really like the modern FromSoft games that much. He thinks they use artificial difficulty or whatever. AKA, they're just more complex than the older games. And he was talking about the changes from Demon Souls to Dark Souls in terms of difficulty and how players were intended to, you know, play the game. And he said that in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, it was more so you were just kind of, you could do whatever you wanted, and then just kind of figure out how to do, you know, how to play the game with that style. Whereas in the newer games, basically, everything is stupidly difficult or annoying, and you try to get overpowered to basically cheat in your own way. And to that I would say, what the fuck do you think are all the min-maxed, cracked as fuck builds that we have in Demon Souls and Dark Souls? Frankly, these games have always been about trying to get super fucking overpowered. Hello. Fortunately, our progress up here has given us enough souls to go and buy the spear from the Dregling.
All right. What'll it be then?
I like that he carries a little chest on his back. Ah, shit. Out of commissions here, he says, oh, this is something I wanted to play, don't have a PS5 yet, though, kind of forgot about it. Listen, this game was the reason I wanted to get a PS5.
All right.
It was the first game I got on it. Let's get that spear. So we've got a few weapons that we're never going to really use because reasons. Because I need to upgrade them to use for boss weapons later. Alrighty. I am fucking hungry. I'll probably take like a 10-15 minute break to go eat something after we beat the boss of this area. So, you know, in like 20 minutes or so. Oh. I'm blind. Weird how Elden Ring's on PS4 and not this. To be fair, this looks much more visually, you know, graphically taxing than Elden Ring does. I suppose Shadow of the Colossus remake is on PS4, so kinda null. Shit! Yeah, get over here. Late moon grass. Ah, what a loser. Heavenly says, I think it was to help the sale of the PS5. Oh, totally. This was meant as a launch title. Like, this came out when the PS5 came out. They advertised this. When they did the big press thing revealing the PS5, and they're like, hey, here are some games that are going to be on the PS5. This was one of the things they showed there. It's just, listen, if Demon Souls Remake was available on the PS4, there would be a lot less people at PS5. Ah, fuck. That is not the same dragon we saw earlier. We saw a red dragon. That is a blue dragon. Alright. Frame rate balls. Oh, is that why it's not on PS4? Because this is around 60 FPS? Suppose that makes sense. And why did my stream quality drop? Get that back up there. I hope this is all looking pretty decent. I am running this at lower FPS than I could. Because, you know, hit rate. I would prefer if a game that looks as nice as this could perhaps convey some of that visual beauty onto the stream. So here we're going to do a little trolling. Oh, you fucking dick. Fortunately, these guys are dropping crescent moon grass out the ass. Grassy ass, my friends. Come on, let's get him back out here. There we go! God, the sound design in this game is so good. Oh yeah, he does that. Now that he's doing it, he's not gonna stop. But that could be considered an opportunity. is. Shit, I actually could have grabbed those before he got back. So let's go ahead to red and blue. Let's see what the deal is with that purple flame shield. An old large shield painted with vivid purple, extremely heavy and very effective against flame. Well, it didn't help that guy out. This shield is shrouded in mystery and the origins of its unique design are unknown. Well, that's helpful. That was really informative. Oh, wait. There we go. I really don't need to have these equipped right now. It's kinda... I forgot there's a button to take you to the top of your inventory. Come on! You big fucking bitch. Shit. Ring of Great Strength. Very useful item. Archstone Shard. Okay, that went about as smoothly as it could have. Okay, I guess he knew I was here. Thank you for not killing me. Gabriel says, just popping in to show some love. Keep up the good content, Misc. Thank you very much, Gabriel. I appreciate it. So, Ring of Great Strength raises equipment weight limit. So this lets us wear more stuff. Ring bestowed to King Alant's Twin Fangs. Raises equipment weight limit. This great strength allowed Bior of the Twin Fangs to wield a huge steel shield, a giant crossbow, and a hefty sword all at once. Dude's a bit of a Havel build. So that's cool. I wonder how that ended up here, though. I doubt that was Bior. Or Valorfax. And then we got Archstone Shards. A shard scraped from one of the Archstones found across the land transports the user back to the Nexus. The Monumental entrusted the Archstones to the leaders of the masses, but before long the stones were forgotten and left to be gnawed away by rodents. I don't know what the Monumental is. I assume that's whatever made the Archstones. And it was entrusted to the masses. So I guess the Monumental was a big thing a long time ago. And was like, hello, people of the world, here are these archstones for something. I don't know, they connect the lands. So, you know, here's for staying interconnected or whatever. And then over time, everyone just forgot about them. As is typical. Men are quick to forget. This is it. I love the comments in this game. Hello. That was a big spear. Could you imagine a man actually just rolling through a bunch of, like, wooden furniture? Isn't that hilarious? Because that is not how that works at all. That's just kind of funny. I just noticed that's fruit. Ah, it's rotten though. Yeah, that shit's been out for a while. Really cool attention to detail. IKEA! Ah, yes, of course. Now this right here, this is peak enemy design. I mean, just look at this. It doesn't get any more advanced or artistic than this. It's a big blob with a spear and a shield. Isn't that incredible? Unknown hero soul. Large hardstone shard. Nice. New slime tech. Apparently. Rather advanced stuff, you see. I like the way the shield bounces. Really missing Elden Ring jump right about now. Yeah, a little bit. I cannot help but feel how basic the controls in this are compared to the later games. However, the rest of the game is designed in such a way that you don't really need all that other stuff. So, you know. Very fucking big spear. This had to be wielded by some kind of giant. It's got a bunch of gook on it. Alright, we did drop those bodies down here, didn't we? Age spice, old ragged stuff, jade hair ornament. Aged spice. This is the MP equivalent of moongrass, basically. An aged spice with an acutely sweet aroma, consumed to replenish a large amount of MP, concocted by mixing various fermented ingredients, banned in some regions throughout history for its pungency and its association with unsavory brewers. So, it's weed. Smoking weed. Then we have jade hair ornament, plain jade hair ornament of the kind worn by commoners. Okay, it looks nice, I guess. The ragged clothes. Robe made of layers of ragged fabric, covered in tears, open seams, and writhing grubs. Yuck. No person in their right mind would don these garments of their own accord. We cannot wear this. Why? Because it's a female set. Yeah, for some reason this game has gender-specific armor sets. I don't really know why, but it does. Another obtuse feature that they did not include in any future games. Though, they do keep variations based on gender, so some armor sets look different depending on your character's body type. I like that. I think that's neat. So, in here is our first real boss. You know, the first one we're meant to beat. Gabriel says, probably asset management. Maybe. And all of the fire-related items that we get throughout this level should give you a bit of a hint as to what you're supposed to do to beat this big fuck. Say hello to Phalanx. It's a bunch of those things, but in a phalanx. I wonder how they thought of the name. Phalanx is really weak to fire. Like, hilariously weak to fire. Here, we'll kill off a few of these. or try to get some shards. So I'm pretty sure I get it anyway when they all die. I think. Anyway, yeah, there's the real phalanx. There's the core. Sorry to cut the music there. Yeah, phalanx. This appears to be a giant mass of bone or something. Horns, and then has, I guess, some sort of fire in there. Some sort of power source, perhaps its soul. Presumably this is where they're all coming from, or maybe it turned other people into these things. Or it just spawned them, I don't know. Anywho. Ouch. So OST's nice. So one thing a lot of fans of the original complain about with the OSTs in this game is that they're too quote-unquote generic. They tried too much with being heroic and epic rather than like kind of toned down and creepy like the original. I've listened to some of the original tracks. I get what they're talking about, but I don't really like the originals. Like, I don't like them as much as songs, as soundtracks, as I do the remake ones. Like, I think the remake ones are just better for listening to. Anyway, that was our first boss. I know, real difficult. They sure have come a long way with the likes of Margit, haven't they? Demons vanquished, body restored. Ah, fuck, I forgot to show it. Ah, whatever, we'll show it later. In the death animation, when the body's dissolving, you can see the silhouette of a human woman holding a bow and arrow. Yeah. Anywho. That was our first demon. We defeated. Lead Demon Soul. Soul of the Phalanx Demon. Looks really cool. All of the boss souls in this game have unique shapes and designs. I'm a very big fan of that. It's kind of like the Remembrances, I guess. And what fascinating lore entry will we receive from this boss soul? Soul of the Phalanx Demon, a source of great power, consumed to gain a large number of souls. Certain demon souls transmute into magic, miracles, or weapons. Well, we didn't get fucking shit from that. So, the only way we get lore from the boss souls is from the items we can transmute from them. Which requires us getting NPCs for turning them into spells or miracles, or upgrading weapons, and then giving another boss soul to the other blacksmith at Stonefang, so that we have the option to transmute the weapons and get their item descriptions. Ain't that great? Isn't that just lovely? Hello, all the 9 people in here. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, be sure to drop a like in celebration of us defeating the Phalanx. Let's head back to the Nexus.
Welcome back.
Hello.
The monumental awaits the above.
Cool. I guess we're gonna find out who that is.
The monumental will explain the Nexus to thee.
Thank you for this very long, intricate cutscene just showing where I have to walk.
The monumental awaits the above. The monumental will explain the Nexus to thee.
You notice that she's the only one that doesn't have any facial animations now like everyone else? Because she's speaking to us like telepathically. Isn't that neat? I suppose we'll go talk to the monumental, and then I'll take a little break to go get something to eat. So, Seems the monumental is indeed a person. Good to know. What, are we going to fucking church? Place is in a bit of a state of disrepair. Ah, it seems to have a bunch of dead children. And one alive one! Hello.
We have long awaited you.
Oh, you're another telepath. Are you real or are you some kind of doll?
I am one of the monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality.
Oh, that's a big job.
There is a tale I wish to tell you.
Oh, you're just gonna give me lore? I love when you do that.
Once, we too a scourge of demons faced.
So this has happened before, great. Once again, people not learning their fucking lessons.
In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts.
Kind of like what Alant was doing in the present. Or, you know, the recent past.
A lust for power caused the awakening of the old one.
Like it has again, I guess.
Seeped a colorless, deep fog.
Yeah, it seems like all this shit's happened before.
At the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the old one back to its slumber. Yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and most of the world, lost, erased by the fog. In order to mend the fabric of what lands still remained, we entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones. One to the king of a small yet industrious land. One to the king of the burrowers underground. One to the wise queen of the great ivory tower. One to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. One to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last to the great giants of the northern lands.
Inhabitants of the cut content.
The archstones were placed in the fringelands that survived. We contained the old one here below the Nexus, and prohibited the soul arts.
It seems Alant didn't listen.
We became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality. Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain.
So if you die, is reality gonna implode on itself? By the power of the monumental, the 4 sealed archstones have been unlocked. Why, thank you!
Now it is your turn. You must lull the old one back to its slumber, and seal it away for all eternity. If not, the deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to bear this burden?
Sure.
Yes. We are fortunate indeed to have you. Now, go forth and destroy every last demon.
I'll try.
The old one, without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom.
I mean, if it's got nice titties, I won't say no. Anywho, let's see, how do I get that item again? I forgot. Gotta go down here. Do I? I go fucking somewhere. No, I don't go all the way up here. No. You go in there to go look at other players' accomplishments. You know, like the global rankings and stuff. Real 2009 shit. I don't suppose... Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Used in soul form to resurrect one's body. An eye stone on the verge of crumbling has the power to restore one's corporeal form. Can only be used in soul form. Once used, it crumbles into nothing. Well, that's great. So that's basically our equivalent to humanity. And something we will only really use when we are trying to get a world into pure black tendency to get the related items. Because pretty much every world has got stuff you can only get in pure white and stuff you can only get in pure black. And as such, we will be doing various things in order to make sure that we get all of those items, most of which I did not get in my original playthrough, and, you know, have never gotten. So, world tendency becomes darker the more times you die in human form, so to avoid the risk of that happening, we're going to kill ourselves in here. Fun, I know, right? But before we do that, we should probably spend our souls.
Brave soul, for whom death is no fear. Prithee, lull the old one back to its ancient slumber.
Stone Eyes briefly connect diffused worlds. Should you lose your physical form, remember the Eye Stone. So that's our co-op items. Maiden Black manipulates souls with inhuman prowess. Her strength allows her to aid slayers of demons. So this is our original Maiden. The OG.
What is it? Seekest thou the power of souls?
All of their various tropes originate with her.
Of course. After all, thou requirest strength. Go ahead. Touch the demon inside me.
That sounds vaguely sexual.
Let these vagabond souls become thine own.
So, I want to wield a certain weapon.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Whenever we eventually get it. So we're actually going to invest quite a bit in faith.
Art thou finished? May thy strength help.
Oh, right, and we should talk too. Oh, hello, there's a new guy here. Two new guys.
Sinned. I swore allegiance to Saint Urbain, but was of no use to him. And now I have run away and abandoned his augustness.
Well, that sucks. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, you must be another disciple of God. I too am on a quest to fight the demons in the name of the Lord. May I share God's power with you? Do not be bashful. We are both cut from the same cloth.
Sure, why not, I guess. Anything interesting? Hidden Soul, a new miracle discovered in Boletaria, subdues the caster's essence, reducing the chance of detection by black phantoms. Pairs of black phantoms that wander the lands of Boletaria are enemies of God and man alike. Well, that's edgy. Evacuate. A new miracle discovered in Boletaria transports the caster back to the Nexus. The Nexus lures and imprisons the most powerful souls, and this miracle works by manipulating this phenomenon. So the Nexus is intended to be a prison, I suppose. Of sorts. So we know it was what they used to keep the old one trapped. New miracles. Seems like we have been discovering new miracles in Boletaria. I wonder if that's related to the soul arts. Heal. Elementary miracle restores the caster's HP. A succinct display of God's power. A great friend to warrior clerics who have departed on long journeys of solitude. We have antidote. Elementary miracle cures poison. Well, that's very in-depth and insightful. My God.
A miracle is a heavenly act, but spells are the acts of demons, the work of soul arts.
I see, so we love miracles and fucking hate magic.
Yet one is clearly evil, and the other is clearly good.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Are mere servants of the demons.
You see, these two things look really similar, but the difference is one is very clearly, obviously good, and the other one is objectively evil, ontologically evil. Why? 'Cause they are. As you can see, this game just has a glowing depiction of religious people, as all games should.
A miracle is a heavenly act, but they have similar effects, and yet one is clearly evil, and the other is clearly good. Magicians, in the end, are mere servants of the...
Yeah, of course.
See? You wish to train yourself in stoicism. Very well. I pray we meet again.
You got anything?
Back in the time that I lived below Boletaria Castle, King Alant left on some strange business, then returned with horrible demons in tow.
So we found...
Soon, the land was ravaged by soul-starved madmen. My spine shudders just to think about it. If I did not have my miracle stone shard, keepsake of my grandfather, I may not have survived.
That's a very specific item. So Alant went somewhere, and I guess he found out about demons, like actually discovered them, and then came back with them. Interesting. Well, it seems we've pretty clearly established the everything is your fault character right from the get-go.
If I did not have my miracle stone.
That sounds like an item I would get if I killed you, but I don't know if that happens, and I'm not a guy that just murders NPCs for no fucking reason. So now that we beat the Phalanx, our guy should be here. We have the same drip.
Are you here to face the demons? If so, please free Sage Frake the Visionary from his cell in...
Hey, that guy was mentioned in the intro.
I will help you, however I can. I can teach you elementary spells.
Well, that's tremendous.
Sage Frake is a gleaming hope for humankind, but I have not the power to save him alone.
Fascinating.
Master Frake is a great man who has systemized the magic of the soul arts to make it possible for human imitation. By observing the state of Boletaria and the demons within it, he is likely to pave the way for greater things. All the more reason that I must meet Master Frake as soon as possible.
So, it's pretty clear the difference between members of the church and then sorcerers. Members of the church are like, oh, the demons are fucking evil and must be eradicated. They must be wiped from the face of the earth along with all who associate with them. And they're not totally wrong. They're more right than the sorcerers, I guess. In that respect, at least. But the sorcerers are like, yeah, the demons are a thing. They sure are weird and interesting. We could probably learn a lot from studying them. We should do that. So they're the guys usually responsible for sci-fi and horror movie plots happening.
All the more reason that...
That's great. What have you got here? Flame Toss. Standard magic. Emits a stream of fire. Often the first spell learned by aspiring magicians. Enchant weapon. Advanced magic. Use catalyst equipped in the left hand. To enchant weapon equipped in the right. Enchanted weapons have magical properties, making them more effective at inflicting damage to metal armor and hard scales, which are normally resistant to physical attacks. Familiar's Prank. Support magic emits a loud sound in a separate location. Has no direct effect on foes, unless requires imagination to be applied to sound effect. That's neat. Cloak, support magic, masks the caster's presence, making it easier to sneak up on enemies from behind or to flee unnoticed. Protection, advanced magic reduces damage taken, only effective against physical attacks. Water Veil, support magic, blankets the caster in a liquid membrane, reducing damage from fire. Fire is a common form of attack, whether magical or otherwise, making this magic quite broadly useful. I bet.
I see. Suit yourself. Just ensure that you rescue Sage Frake as quickly as possible.
That's great. So, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to kill myself. And then after that, we are going to pay a visit to an Archstone so that I can get the weapon that I'm going to be rocking for a while. It'll be the main weapon we use, maybe with some exceptions if I find something else I really like. I know there's a certain other weapon I really want to use. So anyway, say no to human form. We play the entire game with 75% health. Yeet! Do not... Oh my god, if we fell on the Maiden in Black, that might have been a problem. That might have been a bit of an issue. Slight problem. Let me go back to get our souls. I always accidentally walk on this staircase instead because I'm an idiot. Give me my souls, bitch. Oh my god, that dude has the... Oh yeah, so that armor set right there, you need to go into... It's a typical Blue Point secret thing. You need to find a bunch of coins that you get from rolling through barrels on each level in both Pure White and Pure Black World Tendency, and then... I think you only get them when you play through in Fractured mode, which is when you basically just invert the screen vertically. So, you know, everything's flipped. Left is right, right's left. And you need to get... How many was it? 24? Or was it 26? Somewhere around there. Like the mid-20s. Low to mid-20s. And then you trade all of them with Snuggly the Crow to get a key, which you then use to unlock a door behind an illusory wall in one of the later Boletaria areas, and then you can finally get that armor. Is that not the most fucking ridiculous thing ever?
That ornament. That belongs to my daughter.
Oh, she's fucking dead, man.
Then she didn't make it after all. My dearest little baby. May she rest in peace. May I ask a favor? Would you mind giving me that hair ornament? I'd like to have it in memory of my daughter.
I mean, I'm not gonna get any fucking use out of it. Sure, why not?
You're a saint. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mustn't forget. It's not much, but please accept this as thanks. I found it discarded on the main road. It might look ordinary, but it seems to possess a strange power.
Oh, I love things like that. What is it?
I feel that you should have it. It will be happier in your hands.
Well, like it's fucking sentient? Ring of Herculean Strength. Does this imply Hercules exists in this universe? Item, raises item carry capacity. Wait, so we can have more shit in our inventory. Long ago, Stockpile Thomas found this ring lying on the road. Raises item carry capacity. Great, so it just told us exactly what he told us. I do appreciate that the future games include a little bit more useful information in the item descriptions. Cannot deny, it's quite helpful. Oh yeah, what we should probably do...
I would be happy to lighten your load.
Is, grab these.
Rest assured. Best of luck to you.
It's kind of a boss.
It's simple. Just bring trade
I
your
guess.
souls.
So let's upgrade some shit, shall we? Do I actually not have what it takes to upgrade the club? Oh wait, I don't actually need to upgrade the club, I forgot. Rapier. Both of these are sharpstone? Yes, indeed. I don't have enough souls, yay!
Trade your souls. You come back alive.
I would be happy.
Oh, I do need the club, because of where we're going to be going. Is that a spear I see? Yes, Dylan, I do need to, get everything, you know.
Rest assured. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you.
Do I have the stats to use this? Joyous! Well, oh, fuck's sake, 11 people in here now? Why is it always right when I'm about to go eat something? Everyone comes in here. What kind of fucking shit is that? So now all the archstones are available. But before we get back to Boletaria, I'm gonna have to grab something from this archstone, which we'll do when I get back from having a little bite to eat. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, be sure to leave a like and stick around. I will be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Perfect timing for some of you who have just come back now. I hope you all enjoyed the Gregorian chanting. Dylan says, I was just watching a European kids show with the lads called Prince Vladimir, and holy shit, it's so good and it respects the intellect of the viewer. I think I've heard of that one. Doesn't it have really good animation? Anyway, we're going to be taking a little pit stop by the Archstone of the Shadow Men. We're not going to go over any of the lore or anything, because I'm just here to grab an item and then dip out, and then we're going to head back to Boletaria. I also have the club here because these guys are weak to blunt damage. Very dexterous skeletons. I somehow forgot that was going to happen, even though I was just thinking about it a second ago. I am so glad there are not high strength requirements for this club. Then says it's got fire animation. It's so fucking good. It's movie quality on par with Prince of Egypt. Now that's a pretty bold statement there, because Prince of Egypt is like top class movie animation. You know? That's a bold statement. Soul Remains will have to say this. Ah, yes, of course. Well then, I guess we're going to have to go to the old tried and true strategy. Now, of course, this is going to be a little difficult, but it's well worth it. Alright, Soul Remains. We should probably look at what those are. Serves as bait for the Soul Starved. The echoes of the soul of an ancient hero that lingered where they were put to rest. Lures the soul deprived. It's like crack for crack addicts. Oh, shit yourself. I guess we are gonna have to actually fight our way through here, because these guys' rolls do damage, which is a little bullshit. Dylan says the lads and I only got to the end of the first season, but I believe the main character is Vlad the Impaler. They have Vlad the Impaler as the main character of a children's television show. Are you serious? Cool, but I find that a little questionable. Haha. Why do the skeletons bleed? Ouch. Nice. Get down here, you big fucking bitch. Shit! Ooh, that was close. It could be someone else from the history, but signs point to it being him. Well, I wonder what sort of wonderful message for the children they're going to get from Vlad the Impaler. Trap here. That's death. Here it is, folks. arguably the best weapon in the game. My Crescent Falchion, +1, my +1 privileges. Standard curve, sir, the slashing weapon inflicts heavy damage upon soft flesh, but has a limited effect on metal armor and hard skill, causes target to bleed. So the deal with the Crescent Falchion is that it also does magic damage, a lot of magic damage, and it has an A scaling with magic, which I have a decent amount of investment in, just based on my starting class. This is the best weapon, as far as I'm aware of, if you're going to be running some kind of magic build. Now it's great, because it does decent attack damage. It does a bit of bleed buildup, I guess. Bleed's not broken, or anywhere near as good in this as it is in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. But you're doing a lot of slashing damage, which some enemies are weak against. Then you're doing magic damage, which I think almost everything is weak against.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me.
So, well, you'll see it in action, I guess. That's as much as I need to say, I think.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay.
So the world might be mended.
Yay!
Myself?
Yeah.
I'm only here to tend to each flame. I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. I keep the candles lit.
Well, that's very insightful. Anyway, back to Boletaria, the Lord's Path, Archstone of the Phalanx Demon. Past the huge gates of Boletarian Palace lies what is now a feeding ground for dragons, the Cliff Pathway, which leads to the Inner Ward, where knights make their abode. Oh boy, so tougher enemies. That's always great. We got more phalanxes back here. Ow, fucking... Hardstone shard. Large hardstone shard. Sharpstone. Who the fuck threw that? Little fucking bastards. Dylan says, lesson of the show is that life is ever changing and never one note. Well, that is a good message. That is a good lesson to teach the kids. I was hoping one of them would drop their shields. They dropped the hoplite shield, which we wouldn't use, but it'd be good to get the info. Maybe we can farm them a little? Do I have the Providential ring on? The Fragrant ring. Let's put on the Providential. Because I don't think we're going to be needing magic that much around here. Oh, hello.
You, yonder. Over here. It's me, a
We meet again.
Look at me. Again, fenced in by enemies. Could you assist me one last time? Clear out the soldiers blocking this passage, if it please you. The Lord's Path, just over there, is now a feeding ground for dragons. Have your wits about you.
Well, thanks for the advice. Dylan says, with a short spear and the hoplite shield, you could legitimately make a man from ancient Greece. This is true. Alright, and of course, since this falchion's already +1, that gives us some bonuses. You know, but just being stronger than a normal falchion. Ow. Ooh. The message is blocking the item. I don't know what the fuck I just got. Not the hoplite shield, that's for sure. That's right. I need to remember to move it back down to the bottom, because now it won't be covering my souls. I gotta remember that for next stream. This one down here, right? Cannot remember. No. The one's over here. Yeah, more hardstone. It's not really all that useful for us. Well, no, it is going to be because when we get boss items. That's when it'll be useful. Skin says, I feel, like to fight Hikari, this dude is gonna have a broken ability, like whatever he draws in his manga can come to life. I feel like the really obvious one will be one of those, but I also saw something on Twitter talking about how, Charles Bernard seems to be a reference to, like, a wine brand or something. So maybe it has something to do with that, actually. We are being misdirected. Subverted, if you would. Because I know you guys love subversion. You just love being tricked by the author. No item? No item. Oh well. If we die, I guess we'll get more chances. We'll just be sure to clear those dudes out every time we come through here. Zaystro says, if you subscribe to the theory that all the Soulsborne games are connected, then would you place Demon Souls before or after Elden Ring? I guess it would go after Elden Ring because of the Dustborn ending, right? No, but I don't know. I really do not know. Dragoon! Because the Dustborn ending, it's like, oh, the world's covered in fog or whatever, right? But everything's covered in fog, and also now, like, everyone can be undead. Shit! I like how the banners burn up. That's a cool detail. Though it suggests that the dragon hasn't burned this path up before. Or the magic pencil I had in that one episode of SpongeBob, something like that. Yeah, or Conjuro from One Piece, or, what's one I'm forgetting? The author guy from Undead Unluck. Sharpstone. More sharpstone. No dice. Sad. Neo says, damn, I'm getting closer to the end of Dark Souls. Yeah, closer in that you're like halfway through the game. I suppose you're closer to the end than you were like yesterday. That much is true. Not gonna lie, I thought the latest Sakamoto Days chapter was kinda mid. Are you trying to be a contrarian, Skin? That was a fucking awesome chapter. Using a dude as a weapon will always be the coolest. Bastard. Oh, trolling? Why would you pick something like that to troll about? Why not something a little more interesting? You know, like any good troller, if you would. Wooden catalyst. A shittier version of my catalyst. Has all this shit about the basics of magic. Yeah, beat it. Yeah, I was about to say don't spoil me. Now we could just go down the bridge that way, but we gotta help Ostrava. So we're gonna go down here. Yeah, that looks really pretty. Neo, I know you're watching this. Just keep in mind that I would say Demon Souls is probably more of an inspiration for Throne of Bones than Dark Souls. I know Elden Ring's like the big inspiration because it's like, I want to play Elden Ring, but Elden Ring isn't out yet, so I'll make a D&D campaign. But in terms of like vibes from Souls games, I would say I probably have to take more inspiration for Demon Souls. Especially with how the demons work and whatnot. My man, you are not getting paid enough to do this shit. Ow! Two-shot. Gash resistance ring. Increases resistance to bleeding. Soft ring bearing a bright red seal. Increases resistance to bleeding. Crafted by Gary. Or Jerry? Well, I don't think either of those sound great. Crafted by, known for his magic handicrafts and also acquaintance with Sage Frake the Visionary. This seal depicts a gash. So I guess Frake is the guy doing all the magical spells, and Gary, or Jerry, Gary, we'll say Gary, is the one doing all of the magic items. He is the artificer to Frake's wizard. Now what the fuck did I... Neo says, I mean, I just have the 4 Lord areas, the DLC... and Gwyn. That's like half the game. You realize that, right? My internet's having trouble on my phone's end. I hope that doesn't mean there's problems on the stream's end. Oh, that's because I changed Wi-Fi networks. Why did I do that? Go back there, you stupid fuck. Good, there we go. That made me a little worried there for a second. Made me rather concerned. Names of stuff in this game kind of sound like placeholders. They almost do, yeah. They did not get as creative with the naming conventions, or a lot of the stuff, until the next game. Shakespeare says, I still find old King Duran so mysterious and interesting. He was also a demigod, apparently? Yeah, don't worry, we'll get into that in time. Skin says, I feel like I'm the only one who wants to see Kusakabe's domain expansion. You think Kusakabe is going to have a domain expansion? Come on now. Come on now. We don't even know what the fuck his technique is. We got nothing to base a domain expansion off of. Also, apparently he doesn't even have a technique. Blue Knight Cuirass. So this is the Blue Knight stuff. Does this over-encumber me? No, it doesn't. My god. First off, let's send this raggedy shit back to storage. Hey Thomas, I'm gonna teleport your dead wife's clothes to you, okay? Then, looking drippy. Isn't he better Miwa, basically? He's basically just professional sorcerer Miwa. Miwa, but not a student, but a teacher. Blue-Eye Knight Cuirass. Cuirass of the Boletarian Knights is emblazoned with the image of the sun as proof of their commission from the king. Using Stonefang's hardened iron, it is heavier and stronger than a regular cuirass. Its weight slows stamina regeneration. So, we heard about Stonefang. We know there's another blacksmith there. I guess that's either part of Boletaria. I mean, I suppose everything here is part of Boletaria. But I guess that's where they go to get, like, all of their valuable metals for, crafting good armor. Looking fucking nice. If I understand correctly, this armor set was added in the remake, right? Like, this was not a thing in the original game? Part of why remakes are good, sometimes. Is there even a sun in Elden Ring? The Sun Realm shield in the game talks about the sun as if it's been kicked out of the lands between. It seems like the Erd Tree has replaced the sun in a way. I think if Maki was in Yuta's place, Misc, she would have gotten folded? Or would she fold them? She would not have gotten folded. Are you fucking serious? She probably still would have folded them all. Hey, Ostrava.
Thank you. That's twice now.
Yeah.
Time to forge ahead. This is a token of my gratitude. Please accept it.
Dark moon grass. I'm pretty sure that is the best type of grass. Medicinal herb named for lunar phase. The effects of moongrass vary depending on the state of the time of harvest. Dark moongrass is a rare pitch-black specimen assumed to be a divergent strain of new moongrass. Ah, yes! Our sativa, of course. So now I've basically got the fit that I was using for... You saved me, except this weed, yeah. Now we've pretty much got the outfit. This is a general setup that I had for basically the entirety of my first playthrough. Ideally, we're going to mix things up a little this time. I would like, if I can, you know, to do things a little different from my first playthrough. Ooh, you're a cheeky little shit. Now I got to see Goro and Ishiguro's domain expansions. So, yeah, I mean, that's why they're still alive, so we can see them later. I don't know why PlayStation's telling me there's only one person in here when there's very clearly not. You're a liar, aren't you? YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's full of shit. YouTube's a big fucking liar. The demons can't keep us from our medication. I have a I got a prescription for it. Oh yeah! This is where it began. Fucking mutts. They seem to just be straight up wolves. Shit, I killed all the other ones. So we only got this one to work with. Wait a second, I never noticed this. They strapped a helmet and knives to the dogs. Now it's saying 0. YouTube's just fucking stupid. I don't know what it's on right now. It's dumb. Can't trust it. Very unfortunate state of affairs. Ooh. A grafted dog. It was no, these dogs have far too much skin. Ooh. I love this kick. I have kicked a dude down an entire flight of stairs in this game. It's hilarious. What's up, man? You're a liar. You said you wouldn't move.
Ah, we meet again. Fancy that? Hope you find something that suits you.
Got any more info? Any more lore?
It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
Haha. Any new stuff? Not really. Ooh, late moon grass. We don't really need that, though. He's got a claymore. A large sword similar to a straight sword. It's a versatile weapon, but its weight usually means it usually requires the use of both hands. The smashing overhead attack greatly depletes target's stamina and easily breaks their guard. I think... Oh, that's really expensive. Never mind. We can't get that. We cannot afford it. Sad.
Thanks for that.
No problem. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, that's the rest of Boletaria around here. As you can see, it's kind of a shithole. And by shithole, I mean it's on fucking fire. Probably because of these fellas. Does look like it would have been a nice place, though. Compound shortbow and heavy arrow. I believe we will be making use of that in the future. Game of Thrones vibes? A little. Smidge. Ah, I forgot you dipshits are here. Fuck you. Fuck you and your whole family. Boletaria had a lack of dragon-killing siege equipment even though they knew dragons existed. Such a sad state of affairs, truly. No dragon-killing siege equipment? What kind of fucking sham are you running here? Oh, you bastard. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Thank you for laughing at me, Clover. I appreciate it. Yeah, shut up. You goddamn big sludge balls. This is indeed the Lord's path. Yeah, I appreciate it, Clover. With Clover here, that makes 2. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few more people here than YouTube is saying there are. It's gone off the deep end. Well, at least these guys are good for farming. It ain't much, but it's honest work. YouTube's saying there's 1 person watching. Yeah, it's been saying that for like a bit, but there's very obviously more than 1 person watching. So I don't know what the fuck it's on. YouTube's kinda stupid at the moment. One of us is assimilating the personalities of the others. I see, it makes perfect sense. Come on. Light it up. Well, we're dead. Yeah, you gotta bait him into clearing that out if you want to run down it, otherwise they're gonna catch you up. Sad. This is why you only play in soul form. Dylan says it's right, I'm not watching this on YouTube, I'm watching this on my Nokia brand sandwich. Wow, I wish I could get one of those. Such a legendary piece of hardware. And a random person popping in and seeing the viewer count and feeling bad for Misc. Why do you think of that? They would probably also see the amount of people being active in the chat and be like, what the fuck is up with this inconsistency? There's Big Man. Oh Lord, he's coming. Yeah, now there's 2 people watching, apparently. Even though we've had, like, 3 people typing within the last minute. Strange happenings. Does this happen if you're tabbed out of the stream, I wonder? I wonder if that has a factor in it. Come on! Thank you. God damn it! Fuck! This stamina regen is killing me. Literally. Thank you for believing in me, Clover. I appreciate it. Your words give me strength. You saying also Misc gonna swing the painted worlds of Ariamis and Ariane, they'll have zero relation? Oh yeah, definitely. No connection whatsoever. Fun fact, I don't think we're ever actually told who or what Ariamis is. Like, if that's the name of the painting or the painter. What are you gonna do for your 2-year anniversary? I don't know, we'll do a stream. There's some stuff we might talk about on there. Emphasis on might, because I don't know if we have it really all planned out yet. Otherwise, it may just be kind of a chill stream. We'll probably talk about Parody Fight. Oh, that's what we'll do. We'll read the stupid shit. That's what we do. Priscilla said she was trapped by Ariamis, then I guess Ariamis is probably the painter. There we fucking go. $48-hour stream? Go fuck yourself. How about that, huh? How about you go fuck yourself? I don't know why, but that scream one of those dudes just did reminded me of Psychic Pebbles, and I don't know why. I don't know why, I thought it sounded like fucking Zack. Hello, sir. Fucked. Yeah, I like how much more meaty these are than the other reposts. Ed's Sharpening Stone. I think that's the first one we've gotten. It is. Covers durability of right-hand weapons. Sharpening Stone used by Ed, blacksmith of Stonefang. That must have been the guy Baldwin was talking about. Here's wear on the weapon wielded in the right hand, restoring its durability. Fantastic. Crystal lizard spinning in a circle. Large hard stone shard. I have no idea how those missed me. I don't know how that one missed me out. These guys just suck. That's the only answer I can think of, is they're just trash. Now, there's something around here. This appears to be locked. I've never figured out how to open this. 1-2 locked door. My phone's reading my... It's listening to what I'm saying. This is, frightening. Skin says, Misc, when are you gonna react to the new Berserk anime? Okay, that's fake. You understand that's fake, right? So, it can only be opened with a key that I can only get in... I have to do some shit in the next level. Anyway, time for the most iconic boss in the game. That's one fat bastard. Oh boy. Quite a predicament. Big Knight, my favorite. Hey, Neo. Oh wait, you weren't there for that. Never mind. If Playfree were here, he'd appreciate this. Or Neve. Or Bob. Or Fi. So, in not the last session, but the session prior, the party fought a boss that was based on a piece of art done by an artist named Tiago Lemon, who did an art piece for Vati Vidya in celebration of the Demon Souls remake that was a fusion of Tower Knight and Phalanx. That's really cool. You should look it up. Look up To Remake a Demonic Soul. Also, this OST is great. Again, I don't give a shit about people complaining about changes from the original. For what it is, this OST is a fucking bop. The Achilles banana peel. Many cases. Many such cases. And now then. Ouch. Yeah, I was blasting this OST during the boss fight. I believe, I don't know if it's an achievement, but the remake has a challenge for beating Tower Knight without killing any of the archers. I have yet to do it. Holy fuck! This weapon is busted. That usually takes 2 or 3 falls. Jesus Christ. Shit! Did I get it in time? Just barely, I think. If I just get the right angle, you can see very faintly the silhouette of a knight with a great shield and a spear. It's a little faint, but, you know, if you squint, maybe if I turn down the contrast or whatever, or turn up the contrast. That ain't doing anything. Nothing there. The classic filter, everything's fucking green. That is not... Oh, God! That was blinding. I apologize. And, nothing's really making it stand out. What if I turn up the blue? Yeah, apologize for burning out any of your retinas. Well, anyway, that's Tower Knight. Cool boss. Gotta love the big knights. And we get the Iron Demon Soul. Once again, no lore. Though, we so far seem to have a trend with the Boletarian demons being metal-related. Which I guess makes sense because they're knights. And the Boletarian knights seem to be their defining force. I know some of these are supposed to have a specific shape, but I can't tell for the life of me what any of these are supposed to be. A thick, colorless fog holds you back. Only those who have slain an archdemon may pass beyond this point. So basically come back later. Cool. Back to the Nexus. How many likes do we have on the stream? 15? Not bad. Not bad at all. Fuck. I hate how sensitive these controllers are sometimes. Oh, hello. I love Gregorian chanting.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me.
Sure thing.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world... Art thou finished? May thy strength help the world be mended.
Sure thing. So that 24 faith is for us to wield a certain weapon we'll get later. Hello.
Before the Blight, Boletaria was a grand kingdom. The king, his knights, and his subjects were modest and plain, but also steadfast and compassionate. I have spent much time in my studies in the cultured countries of the south, yet no country holds my heart as does Boletaria. But look at what has become of us now. I refuse to believe that this is what Father wished for our great land.
Is your dad a want?
Here in Boletaria, we speak of the legend of the two swords and the solitary hero. The two swords are Demon Brand and Soul Brand. One sword banishes that which befouls man, and the other banishes man himself. The solitary hero is old King Doran. King Doran is the Everlasting One, founder of Boletaria and protector of the two swords. Of course, only according to legend. But in the dark state of our land, sometimes legends are all we have.
Right, of course. So, there's a guy called Old King Doran that has two swords, one really good at killing demons and one really good at killing men. AKA the second one is a sword.
King Alant led Boletaria with a round table of the bravest knights.
Ah, Knights of the Round Table.
The noble twin Fangs, Valifax and Bjorn. Alfred, the Tower Knight.
Oh.
Metas, the Penetrator. And the brave tribesman Longbow Ulan and his fearsome legions. But today, Boletaria is an abysmal mess. Valifax was lost, and Bjorn slipped through the fissure, never to be heard from again. All the rest, along with Boletaria, are either devoured by the fog or fallen afoul of the demons. The Boletarian knights are no longer. But perhaps our age will see the rise of new heroes, such as yourself.
Why, thank you. So, Valorfax, the guy who told everyone about the shit going on in Boletaria, seems to have died. Bjorn is missing. Alfred, I guess, was the name of the Tower Knight. Seems he turned into a demon, I guess. Don't know who Ulan is. Okay, well, okay, if I actually had caught it. The silhouette that comes off of Phalanx is a person with a bow and arrow, so presumably that was Ulan and their legion, the Phalanx. Though we haven't met Metas yet. The Penetrator. Anyway.
It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons. Or forge the ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, eh?
No, not bad at all. Let's see here. Should probably repair my sword.
You come back alive.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your phone. You have a heart of gold.
It's in trade with your souls.
Shit. Just a little short. You can degrade weapons with something called Meltstone. I suppose that's for undoing infusions or whatever. Are those even a thing in this game, though? Anyway, we need some more souls.
No, I can tell you. Not gonna...
Dude, I've given you shit before, okay? Just hold on, I need money. We'll use 2.
Oh, good. I can forge weapons for you.
Apparently the scraping spear is really good, so we're gonna focus on that one. But well, the scraping spear is like, I understand how it works. It's fucking cancerous for PvP, but I don't think we're gonna do much in the way of PvP in this playthrough, so you know. My, it would appear we're short on,
You come back alive. I need your business.
We're a little short on the,
Hello again.
Sharpstone shards. Wherever could we go to get some more of those?
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Go to what? Then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I wonder wherever we could get a bunch of rocks for smithing. Oh wait. Oh, and I need to kill myself. I forgot about that. The full view of the spear. Well, I guess we'll go take a look at that. I don't know. Alright, we'll go back to Stockpile Thomas. Oh yeah, I suppose Ostrava's waiting here as well, because, you know, he hasn't killed an archdemon, so he can't get through the fog either, so he's just gonna chill here in the Nexus for a while.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
The front of the spear has caught your attention? What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah, I forgot you're the spear chucking guy. What about it? There's your spear. Yeah, that's unfucking usable. That's like 15 pounds? Jesus Christ. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, I have some other shit I could probably throw in here. These, not using them yet, at least. Can't use that. Alright, cool. Yes, Playfree, we're doing a little gaming. More gaming. Time to go to the Archstone of the Digger King. Smithing grounds of Stonefang Tunnel, a city of miners who maintain the giant tunnel. Long ago, the efforts of the hard-headed burrowers allowed Boletarian soldiers to carry out their work. But now, dispossessed of their souls, they have no thoughts of their own, and work in silence, tirelessly, without purpose. So, I guess without any sort of, sanity, they just sort of resort to muscle memory and just keep mining for no reason. Heavenly says, I'm going to bed, got work tomorrow, have a nice time. Sleep well. I hope you don't have a shitty day at work. Hello, we have a hobo here. Chilling by the fire.
Hello there. Souls, souls. I trade fine goods for souls.
What the fuck are you even gonna do with them? This is the filthy man. Very interesting.
Our little town. It's a nice wee place. All those lizard-eyed townsfolk are busy tinkering with stone and don't bother with old folk like me. Makes life rather easy for me. I can get away with anything. I always knew there was a God.
How was my Easter? It was good.
Thanks for looking out for me.
Interesting, so there are snake people here. Great. Or, well, serpent-eyed.
Oh, have you heard about sparkling lizards?
I mean, I've killed
Not easy
one.
to catch, but they've got some fine stones. And I know where one of their nests is. Oh,
Really?
I'm sorry. I can't give it away.
I think this is the only time the crystal lizards are ever even mentioned as anytime they're even acknowledged as existing in game.
I always knew there was a God. Thanks for looking out for me.
So this dude sells some upgrade stuff. Pickaxe. Pickaxe used by miners at work, not intended for combat, but the hard protrusion allows it to function as a thrusting weapon. Signature tool of the Stonefang mine. Let me get some crescent moongrass. We have no soul. Oh fuck! I forgot to pick those back up.
Got to be. Don't you agree?
Right, of course. I forgot. I gotta go pick those back up. I forgot to go get those back. Son of a bitch. We'll buy some crescent moongrass. Is it just me or does the OST keep changing? Like, they do not always have the same OST playing here in the Nexus. It was a male chorus last time, now it's a female. As a what weapon? A thrusting weapon, it is not. I suppose they mean more in terms of piercing damage. Sounds like a translation issue to me. It does keep changing? Okay. Well, Playfree, how was your Passover? Speaking of, all of you in general, how was your holiday weekend? Mine was pretty alright. I had some good ham and mashed potatoes. I got to see Clover. I spent most of the weekend at my mom's place because she just moved in. And I haven't really been, well, since she was in the process of moving, I've spent like the last 2 weeks here at my dad's. So I wanted to go spend a few nights there. Also, just kind of get used to the place, help out with some of the stuff with moving in. And then I came back here today. So I've been doing pretty alright. Just gonna ask, so did you stop reviewing Ayashiman? I haven't read Ayashiman in like 2 months. I've kind of accidentally dropped it. I'll probably get back into it at some point. Neo's Easter was good. Skin sucks because he has to go back to school. Ha ha ha, you're a child. Neo says Aishman kind of mid, not gonna lie. I haven't read it in a few weeks, so I can't comment. Playfree says I didn't celebrate Passover, but I did celebrate Easter with my roommate and his family. Well, that's nice. Great food. Farm fresh. Best parts of any holiday. Dylan says I get to train Belgian spearmanship. And that was great. Sounds like fun. Yeah, so I figure we'll probably finish this level, and then we'll call it a night. I say it like that. We'll probably finish in, like, 45 minutes. So, you know, we got a little bit of stream left in us. And there'll probably only be one stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow night I have class, and I gotta run D&D. So tomorrow we'll probably have, like, a late morning or afternoon stream.
Oh, hello. Here to make a deal.
Maybe.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I do kind of like how in Demon Souls a lot of the NPCs are just random guys. I just saw it's just some random dude here. I guess you kind of have that in Dark Souls with the undead merchants, but that's basically just in the Undead Burg. Whereas after that, most of the NPCs are like actual characters. Whereas in Demon Souls, it's like, the filthy man. A classic. This man right here. A classic fan favorite. Peak character design. His writing, unparalleled. His quest line, the zenith of gaming. It truly shows just how far narratives can go within the medium of video games. Here we have... Yeah. Sticky white slime. I'm pretty sure in the original it was just called sticky white stuff. Get your minds out of the gutter. Enchants right-hand weapon with magic. Sticky white slime. A sticky white wax-like substance. Applied to the right-hand weapon to imbue it with magic. The waste product of a slug that bathed in magic endowing luminescent water. Honest to God, this name is the type of shit that you get when you're translating Japanese to English. This is the type of shit that happens when you're translating. Yes, sticky white stuff. Here's that fat fuck that there was when the Tower Knight fight started. I should probably switch to this. Shit! We got company. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go kick that guy's ass. Fucking asshole laughing at me. I like the sound for those boulders is so good. It's such a nice meaty boom. You can hear him up there, the bastard. Fucking asshole. Now, I put on the Providential Ring because these guys drop some items that are useful and to some extent actually kind of important. God, that crunch. Good lord. They came in to watch a man get barbecued. So, presumably these are the quote-unquote serpent-eyed natives. Did that guy just try to punch the fuck out of me? Ooh. That fire attack's actually kind of cool looking, can't lie. Get fucked. So, if I didn't have the Crescent Falchion, I would be doing very little damage to these guys because they have really high defense. Physical defense, that is. So this thing just kind of negates that. Full Moon Grass, not bad. Not only is this guy fat, he's also diseased. Now, he's wearing some very fancy attire, clearly someone of high class, high standing. You are fucking melting, my man. You don't look so fucking happy cheery anymore, you stupid bastard. Crushing Battle Axe. Apparently this is the strength build equivalent to the Crescent Falchion, if I understand correctly. Standard axe, versatile weapon that provides a normal attack, which is effective against a wide variety of targets. Following through with one swing, connecting will deal an optimal hit, inflicting more damage than normal. Yeah, I understand that's a very good weapon for strength build. So this place is quite neat. The double axe trope? What do you mean the double axe trope? It's just a double axe. Yeah, this place was definitely a whole city at one point. Now it's like one of those ghost towns you find out in fucking Arizona or something. It looks so stupid. I think it looks fine. What's your problem with the double-headed battle axe? What the fuck did they do to you? So, if these guys are just soul-starved, I assume that means the inhabitants of Stonefang look like this most of the time. Which leads me to wonder, what the fuck is going on with the evolution down here? Good lord. These people are fucking goblins. I don't mean they're fucking goblins, I mean they are the goblins. What about this fella? Eyes are glowing. It's a bunch of Smeagol's. But buff as fuck. They really do need to put the camera mode into Elden Ring. It's so good. This place looks like a massive mining operation. I mean, that's apparently what it is. This place is a mining civilization of subterranean people. And Boletaria used them to get the metals for their soldiers, their weapons and armor. Fuck you. Don't you fucking dare, you little bitch. Whew, that was close. Much closer than I would have liked. Another one, yeah. By the way, the weapon that guy is wielding isn't a sword, it looks like it's a whip. So the guy's probably like a slave master or something. He certainly doesn't look like the dudes from Stonefang. Well, we know these dudes are from Boletaria, so presumably these guys are from Boletaria. These are probably, considering that they look to be of higher rank. You know, they're rich. They're fancy. They're probably people here sent from Boletaria to watch over the mine. You know, watch over the operation. Manage things a bit. Ah, another one. Ah! I did not see you. God damn, I kicked that dude far. Whoop! Forgot that one was there. Watch this. Oh no, never mind. It doesn't work that way. Fuck you! How much of the other moongrass do I have now? Okay, good. We're starting to build that up. Fucking bastard. Pickaxe, so we didn't have to buy one. Apparently the pickaxe is actually a pretty good, strength weapon? Quality weapon, actually. Fuck you. Shrine of Amana's a bit annoying, but also really beautiful. Ah, you're there now. What did you think of the Mirror Knight? I really like the Mirror Knight. Shrine of Amana is fucking abysmal. At least in the original version. I don't remember if it's any better in Scholar of the First Sin. Shrine of Amana's tough because, well, I mean, it's unfortunate in that it's fucking obnoxious. But it's also probably the most beautiful area in the main game. So kind of a tough situation. Unknown warrior soul. Guy with a bag. Guys with bags are worth a lot. Because what's in that bag? A fuck ton of upgrade materials. Moving very slowly in the mages in connection with the knight is, quite shitty. It is! It is very shitty. I don't think the knight was there in the original version. I'm pretty sure it was almost all mages back then. No mercy as I kill men holding their sacks. Sorry. No exemptions. I need those sack contents. You know it. We got another one right here. Very good, very nice. Last night was cool, like that he could reflect spells in the arena is also very cool. So fun fact, Fine, I don't know if you saw it, but he can summon in little NPC phantoms to help him fight, right? Well, if someone puts a red phantom sign outside the boss room, the boss can actually summon in other players into the fight. It's very rare, but it can happen. And it's really cool. I just like that a lot. A lot of Dark Souls 2 bosses don't really have that much remarkable, but they always have like a little gimmick or mechanic that I appreciate. Yeah, it is really interesting. Unfortunately, you play on PC and the Dark Souls servers are all down, so you were not able to experience that. I mean, you probably wouldn't have anyway, but, you know, you didn't have the chance to. Sad. He did summon a reflection, yeah. It's basically like they slapped the old monk from this game inside of another boss, so that it's an actual boss fight with RNG elements, as opposed to being, if you're online, basically just an RNG-based boss. Which is never good. Ow. That curvature is bullshit. That's fucking nonsense right there, my man. Absolute fucking... You gotta be shitting me. Fine says, yeah, having the servers down is kinda when I first played Dark Souls 1, having messages around was nice. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Fucking hacking bastards. Had to ruin everything for everyone. So sad. Hopefully FromSoft remembers they have previous titles other than Elden Ring and, you know, get back to fixing the servers. 'Cause we'd appreciate it. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I hate myself. Whoa, that was close. Had to make sure I don't get a little bit of a singe there. God damn. Can't have someone messing up my haircut like that. I'd be very upset. Okay. No falling off like an idiot. Unless it's over here, I want to see if we can walk across the bars here. Well, what do you know? We can, you fat fuck. Kiss my ass. Renowned hero, so... Yeah, so once again, no plunging attacks in this game. What are you chuckling about, you stupid shit? Ah, the official's gloves. Fat ministers, who appeared just before demons ran rampant in Boletaria, and ingratiated themselves with King Allant, oppressed the masses with sly grins. This uniform is said to have been resented by the masses as a hateful reminder of them. So these guys showed up just before the demon outbreak happened, so presumably they had something to do with that. And they ingratiated themselves with King Allant. So are these guys all like demon worshippers or whatever, demon cultists? And they ended up, they came along and they were like, oh, King Allant, check out these soul arts, aren't they cool? You know what's even cooler? The demons that come along with them. And Allant was like, damn, that is pretty cool. You guys do whatever you want, I guess. Because, thanks, I don't know. Right. We seem to have fire salamanders. Water wheel. Yeah, pretty big advanced mining and maybe also smithing operation here. Would not be too surprising. These guys are annoying. I'm also pretty sure they can explode. Uh-huh. Dragonstone. Green versus straight swords, axes, hammers, and the like. Dragonstone imbues weapons with fire. Lovely. Sounded like someone was there. Looks like a much more developed fortress town. A front line for war times. Well, maybe if they've been where massive amounts of troops would stay for an extended amount of time. I mean, perhaps. They could, I guess. Though, it's not clear if this place has been attacked by anything. Not as far as we're aware, I don't think. Though, as the source for Boletaria's weapons and armor, you would assume it would be a pretty big target from a strategic perspective. But it seems like the only thing that's really posed any kind of threat to Boletaria is the fucking demons that came from within. I suppose these guys were probably defending themselves against the demons initially when they showed up. But, as you know, that didn't last for very long. Another sack man. Not this one. Proletaria. True. I guess you could say Stonefang is indeed... No, wait, actually, no. Proletaria is Latria. But we'll get to that tomorrow. I suppose we might as well do the Archstones in order. Like, why not, I guess? But we don't need to. I don't know. What do you guys... You more experienced, knowledgeable people here, if there are any of you. I know not too many people have played Demon's Souls compared to the other games. We'll grab that on the way back up. Hello. You look pretty similar to Baldwin. You even got the same gauntlet and everything. Beard, glasses, stature.
I haven't seen you around these parts.
You sound a bit similar too.
What does it matter? You need a blacksmith? Show me your steel. If not, head straight for the door.
The massive argument to find Moog was pretty funny, in hindsight. Very annoying at the time, but pretty funny in hindsight. This guy can upgrade things like my Crescent Falchion. I have no Moonshade Stone. Shit.
I'm busy. I'm not here to chit-chat.
You're one of those types, huh?
Forging a weapon strengthens it and alters its character. Ores are transmogrified spirits. Their presence blesses the weapon.
Interesting perspective. He seems to believe in some kind of spiritualism.
Ores are transmogrified. Don't waste my time.
So, this guy is the dude we go to for upgrading special stuff. And, well...
If it be a black...
This is Ed. The guy making those smithing stones. Seems like he is the blacksmith for Stonefang. And Baldwin knows him somehow. According to Baldwin, he's a really good smith. And the only person here who's not fucking insane. Considering the only other talkative fellow we've met is that guy, I mean... yeah. Not saying much, but yeah. Here, we'll go down the scenic way. We'll do a round trip. Alright, everyone, say hi to Ed. Hi, Ed. And then we go back up. And then here we are. Yeah, 2-1's a pretty neat level. 2-2 fucking sucks, but, you know, we'll get to that later. Oh, fuck. Okay, that startled me. You're an asshole. You spooked me. You rustled my jimmies, you little fuck. It's about to make me use some very questionable language there. This is the power of getting startled at 12:30 in the morning. Or at night, whatever. It's it's, you know, officially morning. Tell me, now that I think about it, in your opinions, when does it stop being night and start being morning? Because, you know, it's technically 12 in the morning. It's 12 a.m. But it's fucking nighttime. It's the middle of the night. It's midnight. So when does it stop being late night and start being early morning? 2 a.m.? Probably not. 3 a.m.? Maybe. 4 a.m.? That's the time when, like, teachers start getting up for work and stuff. When you go to sleep. Uh-huh. No, I mean like a time. 4 a.m. is the start of the early morning. I think that's probably what I would agree with. Dylan says you were awesome, Miner. You forced me to admit how my jimmies were rustled. Yeah. Being able to stagger these guys is great, because they have big poise. Then 4 a.m. like Neve. Cool. Oh, fuck off. Oh! Oh! That was almost a death right there. Holy shit. It's really sad when Jimmy was wrestled. It's a national tragedy. How the fuck do I get back up there, though? Oh, we're down here again. Great. Yeah, clearly got a mining operation up here. Eddie, what happened to you? Hamad Alfars, I'm afraid I do not read Arabic. I don't know if anyone here can. I cannot read Arabic. Or if you can translate it, I don't know. If that's something coherent, or if it's spam. Steel shield. Looks pretty fucking cool. Large metal shield, simple in construction and aptly robust. Well, that's fucking useless. Thanks. Dylan says night switches to morning for me around the times 1379 and 1902. Ah, I see. Very helpful. When the fuck did I get these? Fist weapons. These are the shortest reach of all weapon types, but strike quickly. The churlish blacksmiths of Stonefang are fond of these weapons, and can often be found trading blows with one another after a drink too many. Great. So these guys get drunk and beat the fuck out of each other with brass knuckles or iron knuckles. That's tremendous. That's fantastic. I have no idea when I picked this up. I have no idea when this was in my inventory. I didn't even know I had this. Oh boy. By the way, Neo, this is what various parts of Serpentine are gonna be like. And play free, if you're watching still. Outstanding, indeed. I mean, Stonefang is pretty cool. Even if the second part of it is fucking atrocious. Fire dogs, get out of here. I had enough of you at Blight Town. Gotta love the Blight Town fire dogs. How do they work? I don't know. But Blight Town runs on fire dogs. Did you see the one walking around in the wheel for the elevator? It's pretty funny. Quite humorous. Uh-oh. Fine says he called them chili dogs. I have never heard that before. That is perfect. Blighttown over Sen's Fortress? Yeah, I would say so. Like, Sen's Fortress is just hell. Like, it's designed to make people want to stop playing the fucking game. Gotta love Blighttown. I have an I love Blighttown t-shirt, don't you know? Because I love Blighttown. Oh boy, another lever. Oh. Well, we stopped the water wheeling. Mildly disconcerting. Ah. Oh, it worked on fine, made him stop playing for 2 months. Yeah. So now we have got water pouring onto the lava, so it should be cooling and solidifying for us to walk on. I need to get back up there. I would seem I missed an item. How the fuck do I get up there, though? Can I get up there? I think I can. Yeah, and then the Iron Golem's easy. Funny how that works out. Fine. Check online. One of the rooms with the Ruin Sentinels has a collapsing floor that you need to go into. How the fuck do I get up there? How the fuck do I get up there? Was Demon Souls their first game? No, but it was the first Souls game. Okay, fine, saw it. Good, good, good. That is what matters. Ah, here we go. A hidden path. Oh, good. What would I do without that crescent moon grass? You can go into the castle now, but it's too hard, so I stopped. Understandable. Generally, you save that for around endgame. Now get a load of this. Ooh, just in time. Great club. Large wooden club that is fortified with iron spikes. Among the larger weapons which knock enemies back, this one is made of wood, making it relatively lightweight and easy to handle. Well, that's nice. Game's cozy? Yeah, it's weird how Souls games kind of work as comfort games. Got Staff of Wisdom to +5? Nice. Very nice. That's Strade's thing, right? Or I think that's the one Strade uses, if you go and look at what Strade's staff is. Large Sharpstone Shard. Half Moon Grass. Poison Resistance Ring. Interesting place for one of those. Don't know what the fuck you'd need that down here for. Soft Ring, bearing a deep green seal. Increases defense against poison. Crafted by Gary, known for his magic handicrafts and close acquaintance with Sage Frake the Visionary. Seal depicts a skull. Really? I never would have guessed that. Neo says, I got Zweiander to +10 and Pyroflame to +10, so I'm looking pretty good. Very nice. You may... Oh my god, I forgot my cat was in here. Hey, buddy. He's not moving. I just sat up a little and I saw he's sitting there awake on my beanbag chair, staring into my soul, and looking kind of tired. You may want to do, I think Lightning Infusion is the best one for Zweiander, if I remember correctly. Though Lightning Infusion is just generally kind of the best infusion ever, because basically everything is either weak or neutral to lightning. I don't think there's anything that's strong against lightning damage. Have you ever thought of, if you wanted to speedrun any Souls games? I mentioned that at the start of this stream, but for, like, continuity's sake, I may play Dark Souls 3 again, but speedrun it. It won't be like a time speedrun or anything, it'll just be me trying to see how quickly I can beat it. Or, you know, trying to beat it in one sitting. Ah, Griever's here to drop a like, thank you, my man! Neo's enjoying Dark Souls 1 a lot. This is good. We are most pleased to hear this. Funny, Griever, if you're still in here, how was your Easter weekend? Or, you know, just kind of your Easter in general. God, he's such a dick. Is he poisoned? Did I poison him with something? Oh, it's the bleed. That's what it is. I forgot about that. Fine says I'm enjoying Dark Souls 2. What does that mean? What in God's name does that mean? Oh, that looks dumb. Oh, we seem to be most of the way out of the mine. Now we're just kind of in tunnel areas. Quote-unquote enjoying. Dylan says, my fox, it's Bleach's main character. Ichino Kurosunki. Oh my god. Griever says it was very good. Had a lovely ham and turkey dinner today with family. Delicious as always. How was yours? Oh, it was pretty good. Didn't do too terribly much. Mostly just kind of sat around, and then we had a big ham with mashed potatoes. It was one of those, honeydew? It had like a brown sugar crust on it. It was quite tasty. So, this looks like one of the Stonefang miners. He appears to be in a big spider web. Yeah. That scared the fuck out of me. Sounds real good. It was pretty good. Yeah, brown sugar glaze is a classic for ham dinners. Good to know. We got 11 viewers in here. I have no idea how many of you are new viewers, but if you haven't already, why don't you drop a like on the stream? Why don't you? Stop it, you're making me hungry. Go eat a sandwich or something. Chris Blade. Okay. So this is a rather useful item. What were the sides besides the mashed potatoes? Just like some steamed vegetables. It was a pretty, you know, low-key dinner. Small ceremonial straight sword. Etched with numerous ancient runes, this sword serves as a catalyst in occult rituals. Amplifies the damage dealt and received by magic. So if I don't know, hold this over here, I will now do more magic damage. It's pretty cool looking. What was a great meal? It was pretty good. Looks like we got more dudes wrapped up in the spider webs. Not an absurd amount, but definitely looks like some dudes getting saved for later. Beware of demons ahead, you don't say. Tower Knight, what does he have as a shield? The tower shield? Pff, imagine. Steamed vegetables ain't bad. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's pretty basic stuff. Wasn't a crazy dinner. I've had more extravagant Easter dinners. What the fuck? Why does this OST sound like this? I didn't notice this before. Okay, so there's a safe spot in this boss arena. It is right here, I believe. I can still get hit with the webbing, but that's not an issue. I can't get hit with the fire. What's my favorite Souls game? I think it's Elden Ring. So, this is a way I learned you can fight Armor Spider that I just found out about through German Spy's playthrough. It is definitely one of the ways ever that you can fight this boss. AKA, a way you should fight it when you're doing a Soul Level 1 run of the game and don't want to get fucking one-shot by it. The magic sounds cool. The magic sounds and looks are really cool in this game. fuck it, we can use a spice. Do we need to, though? Oh yeah, I suppose we should maybe look at the boss's design a little bit. It's a big spider thing. Quite horrifying. A very weird-ass spider. It's got like a little tiny head. It's actually built more like, I forget what the type of bug is called. But, yeah, like whatever the fuck a daddy longlegs is. And it's got a big dumb pincher thing on the bottom, like a fucking scorpion or something. Very strange anatomy for a spider. My cat's up and walking around now. What do you want? Hmm? What do you desire? Gotta wait another minute or so. Mondays, am I right, folks? Man, this spot really does just trivialize this whole boss. Magic is easy mode. Remember that, kids. When people say it needs an easy mode, yeah, riveting gameplay, truly stunning. Here, watch this. Hey, you big bitch! Get fucked. Pure Spider Stone and the Hard Demon Soul. Now this one, it's pretty obvious what it is. These ones, what the fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at? But that one's pretty obvious. It's pretty cool. The Tunnel City. Archstone of the Armor Spider Demon. Below the smithing grounds of Stonefang, the Tunnel City is a system of pathways that gave the city its name. Legend has it that deep inside, beyond the molten swamp, is a grave for dragons. Well, that sounds sick as fuck. But we're not getting to that yet. Why 9,950 souls when I just give the player 10k? Well, I already had some souls on me, so they didn't give me that much. Do you want to leave? Is that why you're wandering around up there? Now you're knocking shit over. Okay, I gotta let my cat out. He has been freed. Oh, hello, you're right here.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's
Yeah, that's good.
soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vest. Art thou finished? May thy strength help.
Let's actually pop one of these. 'Cause we can. I didn't mean to pop 10 of them, but, you know, happens from time to time.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be
Yeah, I think that works.
so the world might Art thou fin? May thy...
No, let's hold on a second. I'm gonna go kill myself. In the meantime, let's see. People were talking about a lot of food while that boss fight was going on. Griever had turkey, ham, 2 stuffings, glaze and gravy, rolls, cranberry, 9 vegetables. Always a buffet of food. Jesus Christ. Way to make a man envious. I was actually saying to Clover that Easter for me kind of feels like a discount Thanksgiving. Now for me, it just feels like for Griever, no, it's just another Thanksgiving. It's just Thanksgiving too. Let's have a look at our world tendency for the Archstones we've been to so far. Not really super notable. Well, the Covetous King is obviously a bit brighter, but that's because that one has more bosses. So... I'm thinking next stream. Don't worry, Griever. You simply expressed that you get a fuck ton of food. That your family goes all out for special occasions. And are very good cooks. Tone says he had Belgian food, or a Belgian Easter dinner. Good ass chocolate and some venison smoked. Wow. Yeah, Rev, I'm sure you'll like Bloodborne. It's a very good game. Yeah, it does sound delicious if done correctly. So, I'm thinking next stream, we do Shrine of Storms. We do the first Archstone for Shrine of Storms. Then we do Tower of Latria. Then we do Valley of Defilement last. So that I can go get a certain thing. The only reason to really go there. And then I think we'll go back to Stonefang. And we'll do our first Archdemon there. Sound like a plan? I'm sure we can maybe... Yeah, we can probably get that done in like a fucking, I don't know, 4 or 5 hour stream tomorrow. That sounds pretty doable to me. What do you guys think? Well, anyway, thank you all for coming to the start of this playthrough. If you've been with us for quite some time, you know that I've been wanting to do some Demon Souls stuff forever. Pretty much ever since the remake came out, I wanted to do videos or streams for it. And here we are now. Isn't that great? I mean, I could have done this like months ago, just didn't. I mean, I wanted to do my first playthrough myself. Not have to worry about a schedule or anything. And now, I really have nothing else going on. I mean, I have some stuff I should do. I gotta get that Ragnarok review out today. That should be a fun one. I gotta record some boxer reactions for a Patreon. I've been really getting behind on that. I just need to find the time to do those. And of course, I gotta work a bit on some schoolwork, so tomorrow, once again, there'll only be one stream tomorrow because of class and D&D. I don't think we'll finish the playthrough this week. Probably not. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Because I don't think I'll be able to play anymore as of, like, Wednesday-ish. So there'll probably be a little bit of a gap if we don't finish it by, like, Tuesday. So we'll see what happens. Which is actually tomorrow. Demon Souls is actually kind of short, so I mean, we feasibly could finish it tomorrow. But probably won't. So anyway, thank you all for watching. I appreciate you being here. Let's see, what do we have for emotes? Yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.